get you back. Want a man that's gonna promise the world. I don't even wanna give you that. You keep crying, you're so I can't chase you on horizontal. Girl, I hate you right now like a rival. Make me crazy, I feel like a cycle. You just gonna lie in my face. You don't even know what it takes. Blaming on me, okay. Ever since I lost you, everything been great. Still got a lot on my plate, can't be worried about you out here vibing with snakes. That boy ain't even an 8. That pussy boy ain't letting it take.
Don't say I taste. You treat me the same. I've been kicking for days, trying to cope with the pain. I get so entrenched in it. I'm so stuck on chain. I get stuck in my brain. I think I may need a break, but if it's broken, I can see I'll break it back. Ways they went down and I had to consider that. Showed you a target, I said I would give you that. Broke up my heart and I asked where the tissues at. I don't even wanna get you back. You sent me a message, don't even wanna text you back.
Change it right quick. Hold on. What color is the I just need bleed, right? I have no health, but I just need bleed. Partial HP. I just need on bleed. That's close enough. See if you can find anything better, but that's close enough. Actually, that's good. This should be around the same power, but it has Everdrill. This is all fucked up. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong. I might just fucking double the numbers of you. Should I check audio before we start? Hold on. I might just fucking double the numbers of you. Should I check audio before we start? Yes, sir. I might just fucking double the numbers of you. Should I check audio before we start? Yes, sir. Actually, it sounds kind of good today. Yeah. Some days I be messing with the settings too. I see the settings. I say commit settings. Settings. I love settings. Oh. Alright. I need to edit the picture on YouTube. I'll probably make it what the banner is, and then I gotta edit. I gotta make a picture, and I'm gonna put it on there.
Damn! All that ass!
Alright, sorry. I'll be getting lost in the likes. Let's get started. BB with the bob. Alright, where's my white tee at, coach? Where is my white tee? Why'd you go around so quick, dog? Technical difficulties. Looking for the cool t-shirt. Very hot. Alright, I think it's the clean one now. Right. I think on Dutch's character reduction is stronger than improved skill, isn't it? Wait, am I running improved skill at all? I didn't think about that. Is it like I feel like improved skill is worth it? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh, is it even shuffle? Ha. All right. I'm picking. I'm picking one of the car songs. Ridge Rider. Is it Ridge Rider? Ridge Racer? Bro, this is the one JPEG fucking JPEG what's it called? Sampled? Drop the fuck out my mouse, holy shit. Oh, this one actually hard though. Hold on. A little lower. Right there. It's Give me Dutch. Shout out to the stream boo niggas who keep spamming my shit. Like I banned their shit though. I should not show up in chat no more. Hey man, that's just how the cookie crumble. No cap. Alright, you can actually hear the sample. You can actually hear it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna lie, the Patches Duchess skin just makes her look like a fucking dog. Like she actually want this shit. He just make her look like a dog. I don't even care how I look like that. It's like she just wanted more. So she mask up, say I'm on timing. I ain't gonna lie, I kinda rock with that character type. Oh, yeah. My load, holy shit. I might play Power Up. I hope you feel like it. Let me check y'all shit. Pingus. I wouldn't even have to be. Oh, how many continuous HP recoveries would work? Pingus. Oh, two motherfuckers got Evergel. Oh, there might be a duo. They ain't even really ping it like that. That's a duo. Oh, wrong button. Because that's it. Ow. They didn't even give my ass a choice. If I see Black Blade, I take it, I guess. Oh, this is the one that's all the way up there. Are they boxing? Ooh, nigga. Oh, gotcha. I gotta get this church. I ain't hit church yet. You can drop right here. All these Black Blade Kindred. Black Gargoyle is Loki ass. Think he's considered toughest raid boss? Damn gang, y'all still ain't win? What y'all fighting? Jesus, nigga? He putting the pause on y'all. I'll catch up at one point. Where's this shit at? Oh, so they already got it. Oh, I thought I heard it. That's crazy. Hold on. What took these one up for so long? I think the other one is just quicker. It's literally Pumpkinhead, and he's like 2 feet in there. Oh, this one need to go all the way to the other side. Oh yeah. Bro, why do I keep getting duos, dog? I can't get 3 randoms, dog. Duos be so ass. It's bad because duos will be collectively ass. Okay, dunk. I got Everdrill Twin. Yo, is it supposed to show you where it ends? Is he supposed to do that? Oh, hell no. Don't want to go up. Don't look it up. All right. I don't know what damage type the SmackDown damage does. Would y'all take what boss was over here? It don't matter, I guess. We got trolls. Damn. Big bottom. Dang, that shit did damage. You can't even react to that shit, I'm not gonna lie. I think it stun locks your shit. Improved sword. But all the roars are vigor checks for her. And for such a close range character, the fact that there's roars like that is insane. Flame Drake. Oh, we ate. Oh, he's gonna throw it now. Damn, he still got that off. Oh, who's throwing them bitches? How is he still throwing them? Are you not hitting him? More runes. These never drop stone swords. Thunderbolt, charge attacks. Oh, it's right over here. Not sure. Better out of you. I don't have the health for that. I use my ult to let them not get targeted. Oh, so they're blocking. I couldn't use that shit. Oh no, they were blocking it or not. There's usually a boss right up in here. It's a light low boss most of the time, but you'll see a red over here too. Black knife. Ah. Hard investigation. I don't even upgrade my shit. There's nowhere to upgrade though. Hard dog. Where am I supposed to upgrade at? Hold on. I kind of want me a beetle. I actually got some good shit. Lethal Stick is the only thing I have. This one has vacuum slice on it. That's kind of funny. Right. Hold on. GG. I don't have much health. I can't do everything they do, gang. That's another thing that a certain character, you shouldn't just do what others do sometimes. You don't have the health to beat them. I think Dr. has like C in health, dog. It's bad. Now, they ran away from a boss. He wanted to smoke too. See you later, nerd. Let's mark him on the map. I'm upgrading my shit. I need some, oh, what's it called? You need a staff. Rude. Yeah, shout out to you, dog. I need to upgrade. They got no staffs. This game does play like Apex. I'm not gonna lie, it actually really does. It's exactly like Apex. You get the shitty duo of death. Troll your shit. They're so ass. And if both of them go somewhere, you probably have to follow. Bro, I need spells, dog. Like, actively. But. Why is this one so hard? Oh, they have nothing for casters? So we have this. I hope I do take that. He kind of got some movement. He's barfing on the floor. What happens, dog? Oh my goodness. She dogged me. Scammed. Nah, they went crazy with that one. I need a staff. Yeah, boy, I need a staff. I want to get me a staff. Scholars Armament. HP Res. HP Res is kind of good. I'll take that. They're doing a boss. She's gonna take forever. They're fighting Tree. Not a bad fight. That roll caught me. That's crazy. Dang. She on balls. Blade of Calling. 130. Comet Azure. I'll take it. Comet Azure is ass, but Gravity Well isn't bad. Oh, wrong button. I mispressed that bitch. It's L2 for it. Yeah. I got a key. You know about it, I'll open it anyway. Alright. Hold on. I'm about to get this shit. See what it is, twins. Oh, you a hoe. Why do you take Magic Scorpion? I was gonna drop my shit. And when you come back, man. Hit that bitch. Hit that thing. I'm out of range. That's a bull. Fuck. You gotta hurry. No, it'll start doing percent damage after a while. You have to move. It will actually do percent damage. Especially on this last one. Worst guy over there. I'm about to hit this horse guy. How much do you think I do to horse guy? Oh, he's him. Yo, God. I can't get no help, dog. Oh, it was a fire Nakakiba. I'm an idiot. Alright, man. Some motherfuckers don't want to hit that fit. Want to hit that number, dog. You fuckers are on your own. No heel swings. He's running away. Oh, that landed. Damn. I had no heel swings. Yeah, I'll leave up. I have no mana either. Up, that landed. I have literally no heals left. I am not gonna cap. Alright, why is he in the storm? I'm trying not to go out, but still. I'm play support. How did I get hit by that? And I went down anyway. I went down immediately. That's crazy. I had no heals. I used them all up trying to hit level, what's it called, dog? See, bro, see that goblin shit, dude? You would have had a second talisman. Like an actually good one. Like, I just barely missed it. My God. I can upgrade something. I don't have any fire. Alright, give me starlight shards. Alright. I just playing a status one. It's got one more turn. And then Mang. That roll caught. Hey, why is he going me? I'm not doing that much. Alright, roars do so much damage. Golly, dog. Up, oh, actually landed. I know he's that not locked in. Alright, dog. We gotta pick up your mans. W duo. Wrong button. Oh shit. I forgot. Get your mans. Golly, dog. No, because if I swap from this dude, he'll just shoot at me later. So I need to aim for it now. Yeah. Oh, slide for your mans. It's just downtime. Hey, where's the mall? All over here. Oh, what that roll caught? Mickey. I got roll caught of death. Roll catch of death. Pain. See, but the timing is very different. It's up to that one dude who doesn't pick people up. Isn't he already gone down twice too? That's over. He's about to ult. How far does that ult reach? Yep, it was over. Let's see how cold this free again, bro. Don't run away. What about that? Oh, and I'm muted, bruh. I have it set up so you can just see it. Oh, come on. You can literally see it's muted because it's not glowing. Might be you can. I haven't seen Bloody Slash at all. Is it because that shit was kind of busted? I remember that shit destroying the gargoyles. Yeah, we can do his little shit right here. Yeah, he's just Kodak. She's on the wrong side. At the beach. The beach, bruh. Who's that nerd? The fuck is that? Oh. I got hit by that? Damn, I fell off. Why did I just think of Tree Spirit? Do I not know Tree Spirit lore? Man. TP on him. You really thought I was gonna get it, huh? don't know if I'll ever swap to initial standard on Wilder. All right. I got the Horaloo skin now. Bro, I need initial standard, dog. You should send with Everjail. That's what I need. Raider has almost no yellows to access, dog. There's no way this shit is a yellow. Can we be fucking honest? Can we be honest, gang? Initial standard Dragon Pole. Oh, I'm out. You know what? Let me get 5 on collector. Jungle 10. That shit ass. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's not bad. I mean, Executor doesn't want initial, does he? Yes. Damn, there was one good one in there. Yeah, that shit is not worth it. That's the only good one. Initial standard on Katana. Actually, I guess Iron Eye does want that too. So. There would be one. Shit out. I got a JoJo's battle theme in this. I guess, bro. What's our boss over here? Is that Magmorn? Ew. Probably the worst boss to get. That's bad luck. Maybe not. I don't want that. You here first? I got a giant crusher. What is this? That shit kind of ass too. Alright, that one is more dangerous than this. We can go to this one. I think we want successive on this. You had an easy boss over there too. Let him hit you first. I'm about to go hit this thing over here. Easy boss over here. I might do it myself. I'll go Black Blade. Alright. I'm about to check what's in shop. I could get something good. I might switch to Rye Live and watch it mess around. Like I heard shit says Abby Watcher. When that's literally a boss in their games. Alright. Let's push up. Oh, bro, my shit keeps doing that. I have to update my shit. I might watch a video as an intermission. Cause dog. Jump attacks. I should take that. And I've had trolls 3 times in a row. Something is giving. Is it BBH? Nope. They in that blender. And the other side. Alright. I was thinking one of these is that good. I'll take this, I guess. You want something, twin? I just got fire. I'll give it to you. Alright, that shit lagged. I saw that. We're actually kind of far. Playing the red mains. Out of his butt. Destroyed his nuts. They been took them shits from him though. Ooh, don't bother. America's tits. A Black Knight. Alright, this is the most stall boss. Alright, if you carve it up, you'll get a heal. Oh, it showed him on fire. Can we be honest? Oh, he flash stepped on me, dog. I check behind me first half the time. I don't have any key. How should we move? You wanna fight the boss? Or Cass? We need most of Castle, I feel. Why am I stuck? I go up top, Tim. Yes, you got a key? I have no key. I actually need post HP. I think I have a post HP one for Everjail, but it's a blue or something. The boss right here. I actually miss post HP. It's actually really good. Roll up. Pretty easy guy. That roll caught me. That shit was beautiful. No post HP is AIDS. Ghost Flame. Alright. We need to go to what's it called? What is this? Oh, that's the easy one. Hold on. This is the one with the lion, isn't it? Where's the lion? Oh, this. Golly, dog. Sorry about that. lightning attack power. Let's go back to castle. Only one left is the guy over here. Alright, I'm about to get him. I can't pick up 2 of those. I'm about to climb up to a boss we got. Hopefully it's like a tree or something. I think this is so much faster. Hold on, I missed it. Back to BBH. Bro, nothing. That is tuned, all right. Damn, I saw that coming. Then that one tapped me through all of that. Golly, dog. You really gotta run like builds with this character, like actually. God damn. It's one of my brothers. I'll call this shit. Damn. Guard breaking. I got some mid. Alright, let's see what we got here. Mines. Yeah, probably. We should be able to make it. We got a little bit of time. A little bit. Just a little though. No luck. Oh, he turned it around. What? That staggers you out of your ability? Alright, jail. She got the key. I have no key to him. Like, I am red. I need what, 80K? Alright. I think I can make that. I know I can make it. It's gonna be a tough route. You want to jump from here to there. That's the quickest way out. I already know that. I literally just stated this. No, it happens. So I just started doing tick. Hurry up, brothers. My shield was putting in work. Good heavens. This one was just different. Damn. Damn. And he got that. I hadn't even spawned yet. Into the other side. And only a little off. Is there anything we can hit? I got it. Let's go. If he goes down, we can pick him up. Try to get a little bit more money. I think that's enough. I got enough for like 2 things. I think we got enough. I can only afford so much. Oh, a big broke boy. I was sipping cage. So it's just in the moth the whole time. All right, let's go. Actually, I have aggro. Golly. I got fucking destroyed through that shit. I've tried to block it. It goes through half the time. I'm not gonna lie. Golly, dog. Back off, back off, back off. Damn. That shit has infinite fucking range. Alright, so kill Noster. Well, fuck, I'm dead. It was a good run. I'm about to stam. You can set you free, follow me, let me free. Trust me and we can accept the secret. Man. Oh. All right, we got it. Let's go help. Oh, we got. Fucking go. Great sword, stone sword, key. Right, I might watch a video. I'm about to update this firmware or something. Let's watch something. Ah, man. I'm sleepy, dog. Man. That shit makes everything so complicated. I can't just hide them, game. I'm just a Libyan yearn. Hmm. I am behind on like 800 gaming videos, so I could just hit that default. Good work. Hold on. I'm behind by like 10 of them. I used to be locked in. What happened? See if he talks about anything. GameStop, nursing homes, frat bros. Alright, so I missed Secrets of Swinging. Yeah, I can pull it over here. I was watching a Jabba video. Those be hitting sometimes. And organ donors. Oh no. See, a lot of them actually go to the sad route a lot of the time.
Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about the crazy world of organ donations. If you ever had to go in for surgery, you'd know how stressful.
Oh, mispressed. I pressed my mouse
Which, to be
button.
fair, almost a whole literal decades for a chance at getting an organ. However, not everything is as perfect as it seems. Hospitals are typically seen as a safe place, but sometimes they can be someone's worst nightmare. Today, we're going to explore the world of organ donation to see how bizarre it can really be. First up on our docket is animal organs. Typically, most organ transplants are human to human, but because there's a limited supply of human organs, doctors have resorted to animals instead, or xenotransplantation. Xenotransplantation.
Xenotransplantation.
I feel like I was born with a pig heart or a quail heart. I feel like my heart is too small for my large frame.
A little Grinch heart?
I do have a little Grinch heart, and I have to be so evil to make it big. That's how I survive every day. It's just science. But xenotransplantation is the practice of taking an organ from one species and placing it in another. Which, if that's the case, then too, could I be like, I just have enough money, I'm gonna just put a human heart in my cat?
Probably.
This happened with an Alabama resident, Tawana Looney. Great name. Yeah. Tawana Looney. Oh, dude, call that boy Looney Tunes? Hell yeah. Who originally donated one of their kidneys to her mother in 1999, and 2 years later lost another one after a pregnancy complication. She had been on the donor wait list since 2017, and due to her high levels of antibodies, she was likely to never receive an organ donation, as the likelihood of her body rejecting it were extremely high. But in 2022, she got the opportunity to skip the wait list and try out a gene-edited pig kidney, a procedure that only 4 others have ever tried at this time. Which I would say too, if that's your only chance of survival, I'd be like, fucking put a pig kidney in me, dude. I wouldn't give up. Put a skunk in
Give me 2.
a whole skunk. Let him roll around in there and see if he can squirt some good juice on me. I don't know.
I thought they were already doing, like, they said, like, oh, I have a pig heart, but apparently they've been doing pig valve transfers.
Oh, so it isn't a full heart, it's just the valves.
This is actual, yeah.
Well, no, I know. The pig kidney's the full thing. Yeah, because people say, oh, I have a pig heart, but no, it's just the tubes. It's just the
valve, yeah.
The guinea pig tubes crawling around. And on November 25th, 2024, just of last year, the organ transfer was a surprising success, and her new kidney lasted around 130 days before the body began to reject it. Which, to be fair, almost a whole year, whereas before I feel like it was instantaneous. So I would still consider that a success. I'm guessing because of that, do you think it's just going to be like you just have to come in and keep replacing it? I mean,
imagine doing open, like,
God, I feel like it would just fuck you up. I don't know.
Can you keep cutting the same spot over and over again?
Well, I mean, would you have to continuously do new spots? You'd have to. Brutal, bro. This is a record-breaking achievement, as the other 4 patients' bodies.
So, like, she can't, like, put 2 kidneys in?
After receiving it. As of today, Looney had the kidney removed and is on dialysis, but her story proves that there is some potential in xenotransplantation. But not all animal transplants are successful. Some can turn deadly, like 57-year-old David Bennett, who had been diagnosed with terminal heart disease. And in an effort to save his life, doctors replaced his heart with that of a pig's.
There you go, pig heart.
The surgery was successfully performed in January of 2022, but only 2 months later, he suddenly passed. Unbeknownst to David, the organ he received had a virus called porcine cytomegalovirus, which is usually only contractable in pigs, which is fucking crazy because there's no way doctors are looking for a pig disease inside of a human. Following his death, his family questioned how such a tragedy could occur. Doctors responded that the heart came from a lab-grown pig and admitted that they were unsure how the infection slipped through, which I would say too. You couldn't get me on a grass-fed pig? You gotta be a test tube piggy? That's shocked, man. Neither the hospital nor the doctors who performed the surgery faced any legal problems because of the FDA's compassionate use rule, which allows for experimental treatments for conditions with no other options. Which, to be fair, it's like, we're gonna sue them for trying to help you out. I mean, what the
I mean, you gotta live a little longer,
Yeah,
I
I mean, come on.
guess.
You're at the bottom of the list, buddy.
Even though, to be fair, I would take the fucking test tube gub gub piggy and I'd be like, throw the motherfucker in a 3D printer, whatever you have to do to figure out if there's anything wrong with it, you know what I mean? I like to think it's like a black and blue. They're like, wow, they just put it in the guy. I don't know. But for decades, doctors have also explored the use of animal organs for their potential anti-aging properties, with some even experimenting with transplants in hopes of
now it's fucking
rejuvenating
up the
body and
eyes.
extending human life, which I find that to be weird because animals die.
How does
so
that
much
fuck up
faster
the
than humans.
eyes, gang?
Unless they're just like, you're gonna be the first crustacean man. It's like a fly movie, but you're just like all lobster and you're walking around. Why? Walking the earth forever. I want to die. Even back in 1920, French surgeon Sergei Abrahamovich Voronov began experimenting with the effects of transplanting animal testicles into human bodies for medical purposes. Sure. This idea actually came from another doctor named Charles Edward Brown Seguard. What the f are these names? Who had injected himself with ground up guinea pig and dog testicles.
Huh?
Ha! He was hoping to slow down the
Alright,
aging
this just
process.
freak niggas,
How
dog.
did you
Like-
come to that, Doc? Put it in a blender with the guinea pig and the testicles, and I'll drink it right now. What are you talking about? Or what if that was the first collagen?
Oh, yeah, putting it in
Your
his
face looks huge. It's like swollen. He's just like, thank you. I feel great. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled.
A what?
I didn't reread that. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. His bowels moved more regularly, and he was filled with energy. So basically, he's just like, I piss harder, I shit more, and I feel.
I've gained
Dude,
immortality.
I feel on top of the world. But unfortunately, 5 years later, Charles sadly died.
I wonder why.
But through Charles' work,
No
Sergei
idea.
saw inspiration and got the brilliant idea to graft thin slices of chimp and baboon testicles into his patient's scrotums, hoping to see similar effects, as one would. And surprisingly, after a few attempts, he was successful. His patients claimed having higher sex drives, better eyesight, and improved memory, and even lived longer. His practices gained so much popularity that some soccer teams in the 1940s, such as Portsmouth Football Club and Wolverhampton Wanderers, utilized his practices to improve their players' performance. However, following the 1940s, the surgery lost credibility and it fell into obscurity. I wonder why. It feels weird that it had some positive stuff. Do you think they were just like, we can't keep doing this to the baboons?
It might have been, I was going to say, it might have been placebo effect. Man, I feel good.
It probably was a placebo effect thing. They're like, you have chimp in you now. And they're like, I'm stronger. They just gave them confidence, basically. Yeah. But using animal organs is just the beginning when it comes to dark and complex world of the organ donation system. There are far more weirder donation stories out there. And although organ transplanters are now considered routine surgeries, each patient's experience can vary differently, right? We all know about your routine kidney transplant or your heart transplant, but what about womb transplants? Now you could do that. I didn't. I mean, a Scottish woman by the name of Grace Davidson was born with a rare condition called Mary Rotansky's Kuster House Hauser syndrome.
That's pretty good.
I tried. Whatever. But it causes the womb to not fully develop, meaning she couldn't have kids on her own, which probably bummed her the f out, dude. I want some little tykes running around. That's pretty good Scottish accent, I'd say. Why, she's Scottish. I'm Grace Davidson. I want some poops running around, but I can't because of the syndrome in my head. Is that good?
That was really good.
All right, thank you. Luckily, her sister Amy didn't have this condition and was able to have 2 children on her own. So, when she met her husband and decided they didn't want more kids, Amy graciously donated her womb to her sister Grace, hoping she could successfully start a family. And in 2023, doctors successfully transplanted the womb into Grace, making the first of its kind. This resulted in Grace's first child, Amy, with many calling it a miracle, which is fucking crazy. At the same time, does that mean that it's technically her sister's kid? Or no?
Because the ovaries are where the eggs are produced.
Oh, so it's the ovaries and stuff, the eggs and stuff are still hers,
just
but
the
the
womb.
actual fucking like nest that the baby grows in. I see.
So the egg is hers.
the
and then
nest, the fish trap, the fish net that is known as the woman's vagine, the womb. That's where it is. She's just like, take my parts, I don't need them. It's like a muffler. Car runs fine. Whatever. Since then, there have been 50 babies born through womb transplantation, and Grace hopes to donate her sister's womb back after she has her second baby. Bro, I'd be like, keep it. You know what I mean? What the you can keep it. I'm good.
I know. I thought that was so weird.
Yeah, have it back. I don't want it anymore. I had it at first, but now I don't know what the hell that I don't know what accent that was. Just as with any surgery, there is always a risk that something could go horribly, horribly wrong. It's the funnest thing about you have to go to surgery. I'm gonna die. You know how many times it's been something too, where it's just like it's a routine surgery, it's easy. It's like you didn't make it. How fucking horrifying that is.
There's a 1% chance of happening.
God, dude, my grandma too. That crazy old bitch. She's had like so many. She doesn't give a. Put me under. It's like her knees. Put me under. I don't care. It's like that old head where they're just like, doctors are doctors. They're perfect. You're like, I don't trust them. You know what I mean? I'm fucking horrified of going to the doctor. Like having a surgeon transplant a deadly cancer into your body. In 2019, a 69-year-old Arizona man went to Maya Clinic to get a liver transplant after suffering from severe liver cirrhosis, excessive drinking. My future, it's gonna be fun. And he also had liver cancer. Initially, the surgery went fine, and the organ was successfully transplanted. However, 4 months later, doctors noticed that there were 2 large masses in the new organ that they transplanted. After closer investigation, it was discovered that the donor had more advanced and aggressive forms of lung cancer that spread to his liver before the donation. This fact was never caught before the liver was put into the 69-year-old patient. And unfortunately, because the cancer had spread throughout the patient's body, he was unable to get another liver transplant and died just a few months later. So you had cancer before, we thought we removed it, but we gave you a worse cancer. We goofed. But I mean, that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to doctors fumbling the bag. In the UK, a doctor caused multiple patients to become ill and another to die because of his medical malpractice during an organ transplant. This event took place in 2015 when a surgeon was removing organs from a deceased donor and accidentally nicked the stomach, causing its contents to spill all over the rest of its internal organs, which I want to say doesn't sound like a little nick. Yeah. Sounds like he was like, and Chipotle and everything just started spewing out. He's like, ah, like curry and everything. No! He had to start scooping it out of the stomach. And instead of following standard procedures, the surgeon didn't report the error.
I need to find some more games to play. I'm gonna have to do some research.
To be transplanted into the other patients. So imagine a giant piece of like Chipotle honey chicken and brown rice just being like, all right. And then just like, hello? What?
Brush that off.
His gloves onto him. All right. I mean,
What? I forgot to put the firmware on.
Dangerous consequences. No. One patient received a contaminated organ that had a fungal infection called Canidia, which caused him to have an aneurysm and pass away. The guy had like a piece of zebra cake on his fucking organ, and he's just like, and then just short circuited and died. Dude, it is fucking. I mean, like, this is an obvious statement. Like, this is obvious. I get it, but it is frightening.
So I'm making watching the video.
The human body is like the brain. Like, all we have is a fucking skull
To protect it? Yeah.
I'm fucked. I don't know when. I see, and I'm such a hypochondriac because I think about this now and see I'm already like my brain. It feels tense. Like I'm like, here it comes.
The aneurysm?
The aneurysm, here it fucking comes.
Sometimes I feel one coming.
Banana. Because I'm like, think banana and say it. Banana.
All right. Firmware updater. Yeah, I have to go download firmware. We'll have to download the newest firmware updater.
It's a horrible video I did, dude. I'm scared now. I'm frightened. It's not funny. I'm fucking freaked out. Another patient received an infected kidney that put them into a coma. We recording? Put them into a coma and forced them to be on dialysis for a year, getting 16 blood transfusions. Oh my God. This kidney would later be removed due to how infected it was. Oh, did they finally get around to it? You know, it's like stomach's like huge, whatever. Well, I guess we should take out the kidney. It's been about a year. A third patient received the other kidney and experienced similar complications. The doctor who removed the organs was a student at Oxford University and never lost his medical license. All the people in the UK are like, He's still out there. While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of negligence and... Sorry. Itchy nose. Jesus Christ.
You do bump?
No. While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of the negligence in organ transplantation, the world of organ donation can also take unexpected and deeply personal turns. Imagine giving your kidney to the love of your life, just for her to leave you and take your kidney with her. All right? That would me. I'd be like, that'd be the time where I'm like, give it back. Give it
Wait,
back.
do I need
I'm
a-
taking it back. You get
I need a
half of
different
everything, chop the
firmware
fucking kidney
updater.
in half and give half of it back to me. That's what I'd say. One doctor lived this exact tale and fought to recover his kidney. Good man. Dr. Richard Batista gave his kidney to his wife in 2001 after her kidneys began to fail. Once he found out he was a match, he gave her one without question. But 4 years later, he found out that his wife was cheating on him and filed for divorce.
I save your life, and this is what you do.
I give you a fucking kidney. And she's just like, I don't know. He still doesn't know how to really reach back there and get it. Thank you, neighbor, or whoever the fuck she was sleeping with. Oh my God. It's normal for couples going through divorce to fight over possessions, but Richard was determined to get his kidney back because he's a
Hey, give me that kidney back, ho.
He took his wife to court and demanded that she either give him the kidney back or pay $1.5 million. Yes!
They are
The
not
story
giving
was so
you that.
ridiculous that the news outlets picked it up and provided coverage for everyone to watch. And it wasn't until 4 years after the initial divorce had been filed that a Supreme Court judge denied his request. Boom! Stating that the kidney was a gift, and therefore he could
we
not
will-
get
we
it
shall
back. Was it a
execute,
gift,
huh?
or was he just being like, you're gonna die, I'm gonna help you out? You fucking kidding me? That's bullshit. I'd be like, pay up, pay the piper, bitch. You know what I mean? She probably has like some like little fucking buck-toothed kid now from this new guy.
Yeah.
Do that, and I'm like, also you have to drown your child in a river.
I know.
Oh.
Kid's kidney.
That's such a good idea. Oh my God. Drown the kid or give me his kidney. That's
All right.
because either
We'll
one
like
die or
kidney.
Give me his kidney.
And then when he does die, you still get his kidneys.
Grabbing that little motherfucker, reeling him in, cutting that bitch open myself.
No update
That's only
required.
fair, Nick.
He's a doctor.
All right, keep the money. I don't need money. That's fine. I want my fucking kidney though, and I'm getting it from you. The kid's like, guess what? Mommy's a whore. That's what I'd say. Mommy's a fucking little slut. The new guy's like, yeah, she is. I love you, girl. She's like, I feel great with this kidney. She's probably flaunting it too and shit. Oh my God. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night.
I bet he's thinking about his kidney getting by that guy.
Oh my God.
It's
All right, he's
Guys
sick.
fucking jisms and spit, all kinds of stuff, just swimming past, being like, you know what I mean? Doing the little drive-bys, whatever. That would fuck me up, dude. Also, your kidney, like, fueling that new guy's baby? Oh my God.
Do you think he's done back shots on the kidney scar?
Oh, absolutely slapped and shit and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, fucking like.
All right, why is this what you think of?
I don't think new handle. God. We need to make patron saints for the channel. And I want to say right now, Dr. Richard Batista is a patron saint of this channel. What? Am I wrong? He got fucked.
Here.
I would fucking happily. You know what? Next time something happens, I'm flying to that motherfucker. Take my fucking kidney. Take it.
Ooh.
I'm fat as shit. I drink a lot. I don't know how valuable it is, but still you can have it. Put it in a glass jar. I don't give a fuck what you do with it. What are we talking about? Then there's the story of one man's life hitting rock bottom after losing his penis. Not just one time, but twice. In 2005, a 45-year-old Chinese
How you lose
man
it
lost
twice?
his penis in an undisclosed accident that, according to his surgeons, quote, left him with a small stump, unable to urinate or have sex normally. I'd kill myself. At the request of both the man and his wife, doctors performed a penis transplant using the organ from a 22-year-old man deceased donor. Awesome. That young dick too.
Young.
Good for him, man. He's just like, look at him now, slapping against his thighs. You know, between his legs, he's like, take me down to Kokomo. The surgery was a huge success. See? Huge success. As it was the first ever transplanted penis. 2005 was the first ever transplanted penis. Man.
I was learning a lot. I was like,
That's
I thought we already
insane.
did this.
Wow, you would think that they'd been doing that forever. All right. Doctors reported that there was no signs of rejection and that everything functioned normally. However, after the man returned home, his wife began to psychologically reject the new organ and insisted it be removed.
Do you think it was too big, a different shade of color, or weird looking?
I don't care. How often are you actually like mean mugging that motherfucker?
She's psychologically telling you to get rid of your penis.
Do you think it winked at her?
I'm gonna have to get this Chinese guy. We might have two patron saints back to back. Yeah, she probably was looking at it. She's like, no, and like a yokai or something was like, I don't know how she got that, whatever. But she insisted that it be removed. Not long after the transplant, he underwent another surgery to have it removed to make his wife happy.
Wow.
Man. Women.
What in the is going on, Nick? Am I fucking going insane? Hello? Are these the two greatest men on earth? Because how many times would other guys would be like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
We're done then. Are these the nicest men to ever live? Hello?
Well, what's crazy is like this is the first time it's ever happened. It was like,
Wait, what did I do?
You're the first case in recorded history. Yep, well, your penis.
I
looks
can't
fine,
update
your
it.
erection
What the
normally,
fuck does it
this is
want from me?
miracle.
It
I don't
doesn't
like
say. It says,
Take it
"Oh,
off.
it's not
I'd be
ready
like,
to
how about you put a
update."
fucking gun in your mouth?
But the razor thing is saying,
That's
"But you
too
need
much
to
to say.
update right now."
Fuck.
appropriate. Yeah.
That is.
It won't even let me use it. What do you mean Synapse 4?
This has made me.
What?
I'm
I hate
sad.
you
Like,
guys.
I'm scared. I'm sad. This is too many. There are many different ways and reasons why people undergo organ transplants, but not everyone consents to having their organs removed. And in many places around the world, some people
I thought I already
profit
had
from harvesting
Synapse
organs
4.
by working in organ trafficking rings. Which I know there's the meme of like, oh, I went down to Tijuana, I woke up in a bathtub filled with ice, and my kidney was gone. Whatever. I know that's like kind of a meme. I feel like it was a meme. You don't see it as much now, but that was a thing.
I don't want that. I don't want that.
Around the
I don't
world,
want that.
thousands of people either go missing or are found dead due to being trafficked for their organs, often referred to as the red market. Human organ trafficking rings are international groups that target children, tourists, and the weak for their precious organs that sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars a pop. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Like in Pakistan, when a 14-year-old boy went missing and was later found alive on an operating table.
I feel like I've seen this in like 24 or something.
Something like that. Well, I feel like a lot of these stories, these are real stories, and then just like shows steal them for premises. You know? Yeah. Pakistani police raided an underground lab suspecting an operating organ trafficking ring and found a boy who had been missing alive without his fucking kidney. And according to reports, this ring would lure in young children with this prospect of a good paying job, only to drug them and take them to an underground lab to take their organs. They were selling these organs for around 900,000 rupees, or approximately $4,000 a piece. And following the raid, 6 men were arrested, and police believe some doctors who worked for the ring are still at large today. How fucking sad is that too? 14-year-old kid.
Yeah, Synapse does not work.
Gets lured in, and this fucking kidney gets taken.
That's fucked.
At that young of an age, to be that like forward going and like, oh, I want a good paying job, whatever. It's just, Also, $4,000, that's all you're selling for? No fucking wonder, dude. People are buying those up like crazy. What the fuck? Some other people were selling it for hundreds of thousands. $4,000? Word? Almost 1 million fucking rupees? Goddamn, man. That's... In Nepal and Mozambique, a group of Catholic nuns had been dealing with human traffickers for years. The traffickers repeatedly tried to abduct children from the nuns' orphanage and even ambush them after they worked with police to expose the group. The nuns believed that the traffickers were taking these children and harvesting their reproductive organs for powerful magical charms. And so they went to the police to try to stop it. Before the group made progress, 53-year-old nun Dorothy Danger was found strangled and beaten outside her home. Her fellow nuns knew it was the work of a trafficking group, yet police and government officials did absolutely nothing. And to this day, nobody has been arrested for the death of Miss Danger, with many believing her death was part of a cover-up, and organ trafficking remains a big problem in Mozambique. Which I just want to say this too, actual saint.
Yeah.
3 fucking saints in one video, by the way. That's, I mean, my God. Organized crime rings can be scary, but in the world of organ donation,
I literally cannot access Raider Synapse, dog.
Here are some of the most macabre tales of organ donations. One of the most common fears for people
I can't access it.
is waking up in the middle of it. For one man, this was a reality. In October of 2021, TJ Hoover was rushed to the local hospital after a drug overdose. Believing he was brain dead, surgeons at the hospital rushed his body into the intensive care to begin inspecting his organs for donation. His sister Donna, who took him to the hospital, watched helplessly as her brother was wheeled past her. She saw his eyes.
I literally cannot get it.
Tears streaming down his face as he was taken into the
Fuck, I'm about to uninstall.
She quickly reported this to the staff, but was told it was a common reflex. But that was far from the truth. TJ was laid and sedated on the operating table, only to wake up and begin thrashing and screaming while in the middle of cardiac catheterization,
I really can't even open
which
it.
is a simple, non-invasive procedure. As soon as they realized that he was alive, all work stopped and he was removed from the room for re-examination. Following the event, multiple staff who were in the room either quit or requested therapy due to how traumatic the event was, which I could see. That would,
all right.
Oh
all
God,
this shit is ass.
TJ never fully recovered from this accident and has to have his sister be his legal guardian for the rest of his life.
That's like a big fear too. I feel like,
oh my God, that's all I hear. People sitting there and they kind of like wake up and they look down and see their organs being removed from them, or see their self like cut open. I think psychologically that would f you up forever too. Some organ recipients may experience changes in their personality or preferences after receiving an organ. For one man, it changed a lot more than just his personality. it changed his life. Sonny Graham had only a short time to live due to a congestive heart
Darby.
failure when he got a call from a nearby hospital saying that there was an available donor. The heart came from a 33-year-old man named Terry Cottle, who tragically took his own life with a gunshot to the head. Soon after receiving the call, Graham went to the hospital and had his heart replaced. Feeling grateful, he contacted Mr. Cottle's widow, and over the next few years, fell in love and married Mrs. Cottle.
What?
There is some devious organ donor shit in this deal. This is crazy. I mean, all seemed well until April 1st of 2008. Sonny Graham took his own life by shooting himself in the head, just like his heart donor did. Friends and family said that he showed no signs of depression and were taken off guard by this tragic event, especially Mrs. Graham, who had now widowed the exact same way for the second time.
That's
All right.
A little suspicious.
That's way
Like, I
suspicious.
can't believe it again.
a little Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, dude. Courtney Love action. Who knows?
There's actually like a pretty big theory that sometimes personalities or DNA can transfer with organ donors.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but I've heard, yeah, the personality or even like physical traits, like even like fingernail biting, like weird quirks and stuff from other people that you can pick up just from like getting like a body part from them. How fucking crazy is that, man? It's almost like a possession.
Oh, that would actually be.
That'd be kind of a sick movie. TM, trademark me.
Yeah,
That's mine.
get a donor's heart.
You get a donor's heart and you end up getting possessed by his fucking spirit or something. Write it down. Write it down, Nick. Harvard Medical School is one of the most prestigious schools in the nation, if not the world. And hundreds of individuals donate their bodies to the school, hoping their gift will aid the students in medical education. However, behind the scenes, a darker story was unfolding. Cedric Lodge was the manager of the Harvard Medical School morgue for nearly 30 years. And during his tenure, he managed all cadavers coming in and out of the Atomical Gifts program. But he also turned his profession into an illegal business. For over half a decade, Cedric and his wife would regularly steal bodies and organs from the morgue and sell them on their New Jersey home to clients across the nation.
That's a good side gig right there.
That's you're already working at Harvard. He's just like, I need more cheddar. Also, how the f do you get in that game? We could sell these.
Well,
You know what I mean?
he probably looked at them. These organs, they're
They're
perfect.
throwing them away.
What?
There's a gold bricks inside these people's
I
bodies.
stopped so much shit
Sometimes
wrong.
their clients would drive up and meet him in the Harvard morgue, while others received their orders through the U.S. Postal Service. One client from Pennsylvania ordered multiple heads and brains and paid for them over PayPal using PayPal description like head number 7 and brains. How fucked up is that?
I was gonna say that's like Venmo, you know, because it's like a social media
Yeah, it's probably
app.
just emojis of a guy's head and there's like one with like a brain or like a guy like. A different buyer, Katrina McLean, owned a horror shop named Cat's Creepy Creations and regularly bought parts from Cedric for her store. And some items purchased included a tongue and 2 dissected faces. After his heinous acts were revealed, Cedric was quickly arrested and charged with interstate transportation of stolen goods and conspiracy to commit interstate transportation or stolen goods crimes. What? Each carrying a 10-year prison sentence and a $250,000 fine. As for his wife, Denise, she faced similar charges. In the end, the couple would plead guilty and accept a plea deal in March of 2025. Both are currently awaiting their sentencing.
Yeah, this is a brand new story.
That's this fucking year. It's insane. Harvard isn't the only morgue having issues in America. An Arizona man donated his mother's body to science, hoping they would use her brain to help research a cure for Alzheimer's. Jim Stauffer was trying to move on from his mother's death. He had just received her ashes and believed that her body was being put to good use after her death. That was until a Reuters report showed him that the company he donated his mother's body to, Biological Resource Center, actually sold his mother to the military without his consent. Buckle up, because this is going to be extremely funny. After hearing this news, Jim dug a little deeper and found that his mother was strapped to a chair and put through a simulation to see how IEDs affected soldiers. The U.S. government blew up his mom! Which I
They
just want you to
detonated her
do that
corpse.
With me, please. That is fucking awesome.
I was gonna say I would like to be like, if I die, I want my body to be thrown.
Blow me up, dude.
Throw me in a tiger cage at a zoo and like let kids like watch me get eaten.
Oh my God, dude. Jesus. You really want the kids to watch it? You're like, let the kids watch.
They do that with like other animals. They feed them to the tigers.
In addition to Jim's mother, 20 other bodies were sold to this government program at about $6,000 a piece. Cheap, bro. The whole body, like that pussy is used up. All without the family's consent. And in 2014, the FBI would raid the BRC building after connecting it to a human organ trafficking case a few years earlier. And nothing could have prepared the agents to what was inside. Buckets of legs, arms, and heads, male genitalia were found throughout the facility. There were male torsos without limbs or genitalia, and random parts stacked on top of each other with no identification in the freezer. The most insane thing found inside was that of a, quote, large torso with the head removed and replaced with a smaller head sewn together in a Frankenstein manner. On top of all the body parts, investigators found a price list that included whole bodies with no heads and shoulders for $2,900, whole legs for $1,100, and pelvises for $400.
This seems ridiculously cheap.
It's so cheap. Following the raid, owner Stephen Gore was arrested and pleaded guilty to illegally conducting an enterprise, which got him only 4 years of probation and no jail time due to the plea deal.
That's a fitting name, Gore.
It is. I mean, not long after, around 30 families sued Gore for mishandling their loved ones' bodies. And in 2019, a jury awarded $58 million to the victims' families, bringing the case to a close.
Hold on.
What a fucking video.
know,
What a
man.
fucking crazy day, man. My God.
I just, I got my license and I put myself as an organ donor. So.
I do too. Blow me up. I don't fucking know. Most people would have never guessed that organ donations could be such a dangerous and lucrative business. It's a necessary procedure that saves millions of lives and has millions of people waiting for a second chance at life. Yet you never know what will happen or who will be performing your surgery after death. So next time you go into a hospital, maybe think about what's going on behind closed doors, because it might be more sinister than you could have ever imagined. Thank you so much for watching the video today, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I might watch a murder one. Let me see. Why is it Roblox? Don't worry, the children cannot use words this big. 51. I'm not finishing 51. That's a Nightreign run.
2012, a chilling discovery is made near the Jordan River.
I'm cleaning
As
up
the
right now. So
investigation gets underway, police uncover a disturbing pattern of lies and deception.
oh dog, yo.
However, just as investigators approach a critical breakthrough in solving the case, their most promising lead quite literally disappears into thin air. As it turns out, a vanishing suspect isn't the only shocking reveal in this twisted crime, but also the great lengths some would go to in order to exact revenge, including framing someone for murder.
Are you about 12678 South?
Yeah, I would say so. I'm just below the golf course where the bridge.
No.
There's a bridge for the pathway that you can cross to go up to the golf course. There's like two big piles of blood, and there's splatter blood all over the bridge. And then right along the edge of the water, there's like a red kid shoe in there. It could have just floated in, but I figured I'd better call you guys.
As the police arrive at the scene and meticulously examine the pools of blood on the rocks, they immediately focus on conducting tests to determine whether it's human blood or an animal's. Dread consumes the investigators as their worst fears materialize before their eyes. The reports confirm the chilling presence of human blood. Despite their relentless pursuit, they're not able to locate anyone on the trail, leaving them puzzled by the unknown. Finally, after hours of an extensive search, they stumble upon a haunting sight on the other side of the river. A lifeless body of a young girl drifting silently, a shocking testament to the unfolding tragedy.
Yeah, it's confirmed. Female, red shirt, blue jeans, caught up in the river. It's obvious.
The young girl's body had remained submerged in the water for hours. Her face is swollen, bearing signs of severe trauma with multiple fractures. A prominent injury on her forehead had left her face disfigured and unrecognizable. An autopsy would later confirm that the cause of death was multiple blunt force injuries to the child's head. Notably, she wore a shoe that matched the one that was discovered by the jogger who'd placed the 911 call. In efforts to identify the victim, the police arranged for a press conference and share crucial information about the discovery in the hopes that someone would step forward with valuable information to aid their investigation. A mile away, Veronica Kaspersak switches on the television to watch the news. As she listens to the announcement, her blood runs cold with a chilling realization. Could this be her daughter, Annie?
Mm.
15-year-old
It'd be
Annie
funny
lives with her
if
mother,
this was like a
Veronica
completely
Kasperzak, and
unrelated
stepfather,
woman.
James Bratcher. On Saturday night, Veronica and James return home from their dinner date, and Annie excitedly greets them at the front door. Everything seems ordinary as Veronica heads to her room for a shower, while James hangs
A
out in the
shower?
kitchen. At 7:45, he notices Annie leaving the kitchen and heading towards her room. However, at 8:40, while on a phone call with her sister, Veronica realizes that she hasn't seen or spoken with Annie since they arrived home. She decides to check Annie's bedroom, only to find it empty. Alarmed, she calls out to her husband, who rushes upstairs with a note that he found in the other room. The note declared Annie's shocking revelation that she has left for California, confessing that she'd lied to her friends about being pregnant, which she had indicated with a P in the letter, and she said that she could no longer bear the weight of the lie. With their hearts racing, Veronica and James immediately called the authorities to report Annie as a runaway.
What?
Soon after, Veronica reaches out to Christopher Bagshaw, Annie's
Oh, he did
boyfriend,
it.
desperately seeking
He did
any
that shit.
information. While Christopher maintains that he was unaware of Annie's plans, he did
Yeah.
know more than he was letting on.
He did
After
that
a
shit.
restless night with little sleep, as Veronica switched on the news the next morning and witnessed the unfolding announcement, it dawned on her that Annie might not have made it to California after all. The uncertainty gripped her tightly, sending shivers down her spine. Veronica contacts the helpline and informs the police about her runaway daughter. She
I'm
provides
speaking to the
them with
mic,
every
dog.
piece of information as they carefully document each detail. Just when it seems like the conversation is about to end, the police ask a crucial question. Did Annie wear braces? The weight of this question hangs in the air, and Veronica sobs on the other
I'm
end
trying
of
to
the
get
line
my
as
hot
she
dog that
whispers,
bad, dog.
Yes.
You got treats in there. You got a
When
bone in there
DNA match
too.
results arrive, the police are able to fully confirm the
The livers
heartbreaking
went
truth.
bad.
The victim found on the trail is indeed
They went bad. The
15-year-old
dog, you can't
Annie
have those. They
Kasperzak.
smell like farts.
With the police officially confirming Annie's untimely death, her
I
decision
just
to
go in
run
there and
away
throw
becomes
everything
a pivotal
away.
element for their ongoing investigation, as it could shed light on the circumstances surrounding
Hey,
her tragic
doggy.
fate. Recognizing the significance of understanding Annie's motivations, they pay a visit to her grieving family and uncover her harrowing past. As it turns out, Annie's early life was marred by the harsh reality of growing up in a reportedly unhealthy household. As a result, she endured a fragmented upbringing, moving between foster homes and child services centers. However, Veronica Kasperzak, an aspiring employee at Child Services, became Annie's dedicated case manager. Over time, a deep connection formed between them, leading Veronica and her then-husband Dennis Kasperzak to adopt Annie as their own. Despite the challenges that arose from Veronica and Dennis's subsequent divorce, Annie found solace in the love and care of her parents and their new partners. After noting the teenager's family history and background, the investigators meticulously gather various items connected to Annie.
Why would you want to go to
such as the
California?
note she left for her parents, computers, and
Go to
mobile
Canada or
phones,
something stupid.
and a tote brimming with papers, including her journals. While examining Annie's journals, the investigators uncovered something peculiar. Her profound obsession with her boyfriend, Christopher Bagshaw.
Oh, I knew he did it.
Curious to know more about Chris and Annie's relationship, investigators decide to chat with Annie's classmates.
His name is not like
Upon being
that.
questioned about her boyfriend, they consistently mention Christopher Bagshaw's name and disclose a circulating rumor about Annie being pregnant with his child. The same pregnancy that Annie mentioned in her note. Annie's parents informed the authorities that they were aware of Annie's relationship with Chris and had taken measures by encouraging her to use a birth control pill. Moreover, the autopsy report also confirmed that Annie was not pregnant.
Oh,
But why was
damn.
Annie spreading such rumors at school?
She was manipulating.
Veronica Kasperzak shares with the investigators that she believed Annie's false story about her pregnancy reflected her desire to build a permanent family she could call her own, a thought that was reflected in some of her journal entries.
Yo, dog, get from under my
It seems that
desk.
Chris Bagshaw may be able to share more information, and
What you
since
doing
he was
down
so
there?
close to her, they initiate their line of questioning with
You
him.
can't even actually
hoping that
be
he can
down there
shed some
because,
light on what may have
like,
really
I close
led
the
Annie
door
to
all the
run
time.
away. After acquiring a search warrant, law enforcement officers visit his home. Since he's a minor, Chris's father, Darwin Leroy Bagshaw, attends the interrogation with him. In the state of Utah, if a child is subject to a custodial interrogation for an offense, the child may not be interrogated unless they've been advised of their constitutional rights and their right to have a parent, guardian, or friendly adult present during the interrogation. The child has waived their constitutional rights. The child's parent, guardian, or friendly adult was present during the child's waiver and has given permission for the child to be interrogated. Exceptions under the Safe Harbor Clause include a minor that has misrepresented themselves as being an adult aged 18 or older, an emancipated minor, or if the police have made reasonable efforts to contact an adult or guardian and are unable to reach them within an hour of the first attempt. If the child is in the custody of the Division of Child and Family Services and a guardian ad litem has been appointed for the child's guardian ad litem has given consent to an interview of the child. In this never-before-seen interrogation, Chris openly discusses his relationship with Annie and readily shares his whereabouts on the night she ran away. The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor and a licensed attorney.
Tell me the last time that you saw Annie.
Wednesday or Thursday of last week.
Do you remember what time?
I don't. I know that it was after school, and she had to go home around 6.
Okay. When's the last time you spoke with her?
The night of Saturday.
Do you remember what time that was?
Around 8.
How many times did you talk to her that night?
I talked to her twice, but she called me 4 times.
How long do you think your conversations were with her?
5 or 6 minutes.
Oh,
5 or
dog.
6 minutes each?
Wonder, man. I'm from there.
Each.
What did you guys talk about?
She asked me to run
Dog?
away with her, and I tried to convince her not to.
What's wrong?
That was a stupid idea, and to think about her family.
Tell me about what kind of rumors were out there about you and Annie.
You want a treat, dog?
Rumors said that I got her pregnant.
You want a treat? Come
But
on.
I didn't.
When did you find out? Or when did she start telling you that?
That what?
That she was pregnant with your baby?
She didn't start telling me. She started telling everybody else around a month after she had sex with LJ.
Annie had written about LJ in some of her journal entries. Though this is the first time LJ is mentioned in the questioning, he will play a crucial role in the investigation.
When did she tell you that she was pregnant?
Around a month after.
About a month after? When do you think that was? About what month?
Well, she had sex with LJ in November.
Tell us more about how you know about her. LJ in November.
She told me that she didn't want her family to find out that she had LJ sneak into her house and that's because they knew LJ was 17. So she asked me if I can take blank for her, and I told her that I would agree to let her know how they did me.
Chris appears really tense here, barely moving and gripping onto the arms of his chair. He's leaning back and away from the detective. While it could be that he's just distraught about the death of his girlfriend, he appears disengaged and has a quite flat affect. While everyone responds to death differently, and this could be shock, the detective is likely concerned about him appearing detached.
How many times did you have sex with Annie?
Once.
When was that?
The night that we hung out at Spencer's house.
And about what month or day?
It was Wednesday or Thursday of last week.
Wednesday or Thursday of last week?
Yes.
After answering all the questions, Christopher volunteers more information to the police about an incident at Spencer's home.
Also, like when Spencer started dozing off, she
Eat
had
the
got
other
a
one.
bloody nose, and it dripped on my shoe, and then she ran into the bathroom, and then we went into her room.
It's certainly odd that Chris is so concerned about explaining a few drops of blood on his shoe, though he might be aware of how this could look and therefore wants to make sure the police know there is an innocent explanation for it. This story is reminiscent of a guilty person making a 911 call, not so they can get help, but so they can get their alibis set up.
I want to understand that. Where were you at with your bloody nose?
Okay.
You want to draw it now? There.
This is the TV. This is the door. is his bed, the alarm clock, there's all the lamps up here. This is the closet, and Spencer was here. He was kind of dozing off, leaning this way. I was right here, and Annie was right here. And we were sitting like this.
You and Annie were?
Yeah.
Okay, so on the side of his bed. Okay. You mentioned that her nose started bleeding. How'd that happen?
I don't know. She was sitting right here, and I would look over, and it was like red, and I said, do you have a little something right here? She went like that, and leaned down, and gripped on my nose, and she said, oh crap, and ran to the bathroom.
So which side what foot would it have fallen on?
This one.
It would have fallen on your left foot?
Yes.
Okay, and would have just been one drop?
Yeah.
And then what bathroom did she go to?
When you go out the door, there's a wall, and then there's a bathroom right across from it, and there's a bedroom right here, and then there's a stairs.
And she got her bloody nose taken care of?
Yeah.
Did you notice that she bleeded going across the floor or anything?
I'm not sure. She was holding her nose like this.
So it was enough blood that she had to hold it in?
No, she just grabbed it so that it wouldn't trip anymore.
After taking notes on the incident, they returned to the topic of Chris's last conversation with Annie in order to get additional details.
What else did you guys talk about besides running away on Saturday?
I just tried to convince her to think about it twice and think it over, and if there's something wrong with her family, then to think about everything good in her family. And I tried to convince her that it wasn't a good idea and that she should do it. Think about her friends as well.
Okay. And what did you do after 8 o'clock? Or where were you at when you were talking to her?
My dad had left to go to the bar, and I went to my grandma's at first.
Or what time do you think you...
Saturday night. I imagine I left probably about 6 or 7.
What bar did you go to?
The Lazy Dog Saloon.
And so did you leave right when your dad left?
No, I stayed home and I played the video game for a little while.
For how long do you think?
An hour and a half.
Was anybody else there with you?
No, it was just me.
Anybody call you while you were there? Do you remember?
No. And then afterwards, I went to my grandma's house, which is only 3 doors down.
I called you that night.
Oh, you did?
Because I told you I was going to have company.
Yeah.
To go stay at my grandma's house.
What time
Did you ask him to stay with her?
Yeah.
What time did you call him, you think?
Oh, man.
It was like 8 or 7.
Yeah.
7:45 to 8.
I'm not real positive on the exact time that I called him.
And so when he called you, did you go right over to your grandma's?
No, I stayed home for a little bit and I played the video game because that was in the hour and a half.
We're talking about just last Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I left the house at 6 o'clock last Saturday. I left with a buddy named Kevin.
The police consider this line of questioning crucial as they try to determine if they can confirm Chris's location during the possible time of Annie's murder.
And so when he called you, you think 7:45, 8?
Yeah.
And then did you go right to and you said you stayed home for another hour probably past that?
For another 15
But
minutes.
not creatine
Get my
time.
stuff ready. And I went to my grandma's.
Tell us about what happened to your grandma.
Well, I didn't stay at my grandma's for very long. I went there, put my stuff there, and I asked her if I can go and see if a friend hung out because I didn't really want to stay there. She's kind of funny, But I went to my friend's. I knocked on his door. He didn't answer, so I went straight back to my grandma. Got a movie, and me and my grandma watched movies.
Did you ever leave the house again?
No.
So you stayed there all night?
Yes.
And I got home at about 11:30, and I went by my mom's house, and he was crashed out on the chair, and I talked to her for a minute, and then I went home. So, and I told him that I was probably going to have company come over, which they ended up not coming over, so I just went ahead and went to bed. And then he was home by 9 the next morning.
Sure. Did you talk to anybody on the phone after you got back to your grandma's?
He killed her, and she wasn't even pregnant,
How far
gang.
would you say your friend's house is from yours to?
It's around a 25-minute walk there and back.
So like a mile or 2 miles or 15 miles or what?
Yeah, just like a mile or, yeah, somewhere around a mile.
Sorry, you were saying about 25 minutes one way and 25 minutes back?
Yeah.
Despite the corroboration of Chris's whereabouts on the night of the incident by his father, Darwin Leroy Bagshaw, and his grandmother, Wilma Fern Bakla, the police focus their attention on two crucial details provided by Chris that demand verification. The first concerns Annie's nosebleed, which supposedly occurred at Spencer's house, resulting in her blood inadvertently staining Chris's
A nosebleed?
The second piece of information relates to Annie's alleged relationship with another boyfriend named LJ. The police take the necessary
She got a
steps to
second
acquire a
boyfriend?
search
She
warrant
popping
for the
like
home
that?
of Spencer Criddle to uncover the truth. As a close friend of Chris and Annie, Spencer can give some insight into both of these questions. He soon becomes a person of interest in the investigation and is subsequently brought in for questioning. The investigators waste no time and immediately inquire about the night Annie left.
On that day, Saturday, you had talked about Annie coming here. I mean, Annie calling you, and you weren't here. Tell me about that. What were you doing that day?
I went to the gym with my little brother.
Okay.
With my
your little brother?
My
stutter.
older brother.
Older.
And how long were you guys at the gym?
For 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a long time.
He's like, are you fine with going there for 2 hours? I was like, Chance, are you serious? He's like, yeah, man. I was like, we're not Marines.
Okay. And then, so then what time did you get back to the house?
Around 8:30.
GG.
And then is that when you checked your messages?
Yeah, I went upstairs and about like 10 minutes, 20 minutes later, and there's like text messages and calling messages and everything.
Mm-hmm.
No text messages from Annie, just like 2 missed calls, I think, from Annie and 1 voice message.
Okay. And then, do you have your cell phone? Is that the way I got the messages?
Yeah.
Do you have it with you here?
Yeah.
GG.
Do you mind if we take a look at it?
The thing is, though, unknown number tried calling me. There's the call logs. Unknown number. Let's try finding some way to get that voice message back or anything.
An attorney will almost always advise you not to willingly hand over your phone or
Yeah,
other devices
you probably
unless the
should.
police have a warrant.
After the gym on Saturday night, then what you do?
Came home, my dad was like, you guys hungry? And I was like, yeah, sure. He's like, want me to make you a pot pie? I was like, all right, I guess. After I had pot pie, well, that's actually before, when my dad was making, I checked my messages. After Chance literally drained out my energy at the thing, I like fell asleep for a second on his bed. My dad's like, get up for the dinner. And after that, went up and got on the PS3 and just started watching Netflix and playing games. I kept the phone right there, just waiting for Annie's to be called. I'm just like, come on. Wait, the next day, nothing.
All right.
Cooperation with the police yields significant revelations. He substantiates Chris's statement by confirming that Annie did bleed from her nose when they were at his place, and shares some intriguing information about LJ.
There was some confusion about whether you actually physically talked on the phone or had a chat with LJ. Did you ever?
Have a chat with LJ?
Yeah.
He just messaged me on his email.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. And so it was over email.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somehow he hacked into Annie's.
Okay. So it was Annie's email. And then, but it was from LJ.
Yes.
So how did you know it was LJ?
Because Annie the next day, well, he told me, but Annie
said,
next
this is LJ or something?
Yeah. And I was like, LJ, why are you on, Annie? He's like, oh, I hacked into it. I was like, oh, well, that's perfect.
But you never had a physical, like a conversation with them though then?
No.
Okay. That was how long ago?
It was back in I think either late November or early December. It was one of those. I can't remember.
Is it out of the ordinary for you to get unknown calls? So you get them all the time?
Oh, well, sorry. I thought you said, do you usually get unknown calls? No, I don't.
So that's uncommon then.
Yeah, that's uncommon. Unless it's one of my friends that are playing a prank on me, but they haven't done that in a long time, so I don't know who that could have been. Because I can't call back. It'll be like, no number. I'm like, whatever.
Do you know, does your dad ever, check does he have an account on T-Mobile online for phone bills and check like that, phone records? Does he?
Yeah, he actually tried searching up my phone record, and he couldn't Like, I think he couldn't, like, I think he found it, the call. I asked him, is there any way we can get the voice message, please? And he's like, no, it's not.
Well, the text email where he talked to LJ, whatever happened to that?
Well, since that was months ago, my phone just built up in like the memory, and it goes berserk. I can't
Brother, you handed over your phone.
anything. It says memory, so I had to clear it out. I always do that. Get too much calling messages, it just clears out. So.
Apart from confirming LJ's involvement with Annie, Spencer informs the police that all of their circle of friends had tried to warn her to stay away from LJ, given his threats, as they believed he was a member of some gang. Chris's statement highlighted a similar pattern.
All right, Chris. One of the things that was coming up and everything is that in talking with LJ, when you talked with LJ, did you actually physically talk to him on the phone, or was it like through a message, or how did you talk to him?
I talked to him once.
Okay.
Actually on the phone.
Okay. And what did he say in that conversation?
That we were straight, like we were cool, and he wasn't coming anymore for me. But he did say that he was coming for somebody else, and then he hung up.
Okay. And when you talked to him on the phone, did he speak with an accent, or do you notice anything distinctive about his voice?
Is he Mexican?
Just normal.
Okay, just a normal voice. And was there a phone number for that?
No, it was withdrawn. Or
Hmm.
restricted.
It said restricted on it?
The pivotal information shared by both boys thrust the police investigation forward, firmly casting LJ as the prime suspect in Annie's gruesome murder.
Wow, that's a
Unfortunately,
two-man.
neither Spencer, Chris, nor any of Annie's other friends had ever seen LJ.
No one has seen
which limits
LJ
their
ever.
ability to
What?
provide a physical description.
Motherfucker
However,
is the
investigators had deep
boogeyman.
connections and immediately mobilized their informant networks and surveillance circuits to search for a 17-year-old individual with potential gang ties and relations with anyone at Annie's school. After a grueling week of relentless pursuits and exhaustive investigations, the investigators find themselves empty-handed.
Damn.
Just as the
He really
mountain
is the
pressure
boogeyman.
takes its toll on the team, one of the investigators receives a crucial phone call, providing them with their long-awaited breakthrough in the seemingly impossible search. The caller is Joanna Franklin, an individual frequently involved in alleged credit card thefts.
I got her.
She declares that she had actually witnessed Annie's murder and hopes to exchange the information for eliminating all charges.
That's
against
not
her
how
illegal
that
activities.
works.
The following never-before-seen footage of Joanna Franklin's interview reveals her shocking claims of a crime. She drops a bombshell at the very beginning by revealing that she knows the elusive LJ quite well. Moreover, she introduces a new suspect to the investigation's list.
She came inside with LJ. I went to go. I couldn't hit a van, so we went to go find my marble in my bed. And I came back out and we could hear him having in the bathroom.
Who?
LJ and a girl. And I go, "Are you serious?" And he goes, "What?" And I go, "That's statutory rape." And he goes, "You're not doing it?" And I'm like, "I'm not okay with that."
Wait, Elfie's a grown man.
She's like, "You can't do that." Like, she was upset. And LJ, then they came out and they're like, "Sorry." And she was like, and I was like, "You guys need to go." And that's when I said, "Hey, how about my turn?" She goes, "What?" And she started laughing and I grabbed her face. And just threw her to the wall.
Into the wall?
99% of the people that we've talked to said never do that over. And I'm sure you.
It wasn't over. She laughed at it in front of everybody. It wasn't over. Anyone wants to. She laughed in front of everybody. And she started laughing and I started laughing. That's what it was. Every time I read in papers, she said, no, it's because she laughed at him.
I probably laughed too.
You ask anybody. I always did. You ask anybody if you do over that, and they'll tell you, "Oh, yeah." A whole bunch of them. And I go, "Yeah, right there." He's like, "I need it." I go, "For what?" And he's like, "I just need it." And he grabs it, goes up the door, and I walk outside, and he just goes, wham, outside the side of her face. And she falls into the wall. And I was like, so I went running on the side. And he's like, "Stay out of it." And so we just like, "Just stay out of it." And I'm like, "You can't be okay with that." And she's like, "Let's just go in the bedroom." Like, she was shaking, I was shaking. And that was the night was
she hurt?
Yeah.
Was she bleeding?
Mm-hmm.
From where?
From her ears and her nose and her mouth.
Mm.
And then he kicked her when she was on the ground. And he had him like tie her up and put her in the back of the car.
Tie her up and put. You didn't stop this?
What is that girl's name?
How did you know her?
How did I know her?
How do you know that it's our victim? How do you know that it's this girl?
I saw the picture of her.
Where at?
On the news. It was a couple days. Like, I was told that, like, 2 different stories. Like, oh, we took her home. We dropped her off. She's fine. And then, like, once they started getting high, then the story changed. And that's when we're like, what the fuck?
Joanna is incredibly animated. You can see her eyebrows moving a lot as she talks, which indicates that she's seeking approval from the officers while also making very intense eye contact. As she talks, her speech sounds pressured, meaning she's talking without many pauses. This may be because she really wants to get her story out, but it's often associated with substance use and a variety of mental illnesses. It's
I mean,
also
that's kind of
noteworthy
obvious.
that she says LJ and that girl. She doesn't say Annie's name, yet she's naming everyone
She literally
else.
says she doesn't know Annie's
When
name.
the officer starts asking questions, she seems to get a bit more anxious and is rubbing her head and ears. She also rubs her nose rather awkwardly. For all of her animation,
She
her
needed her
emotion
Coke
doesn't seem
break.
to fit. She doesn't seem scared or worried.
And I go, what did you guys do? He goes, don't worry about it, Princess, it's fine. And so that's when I kind of like started trying to pay attention. She was kind of, they walked that way. And that's when he said, how about my turn? And she laughed, and I was like, no. And he grabbed her and just flung her around into the wall. Like, you know that, where I was sitting today, there was that thing behind me? That wasn't there before. And she went right into that wall. And blood was everywhere. All over the place. And it was like, really hard. Because the pictures of the boys got broken. I didn't get new frames for them. And we kind of scooted back, and the table kind of scuffed across the floor. And I was like, the scuff on there. And I remember being like, you know, knows what happened. He knows what happened. Because I was all worried about it because I'm a mess. And we all kind of sat there for a minute while I finished being pissed. Like, and he kind of stood up and he goes, dude. He goes, what are you doing? He goes, I don't know. He goes, laugh at me, stupid bitch. And he kicked her. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he goes, you go start. And then she came in and he goes, what the fuck happened? And he goes, your bitch laughed at me. He goes, she laughed at you? And he goes, yeah. He goes, why did she laugh at you? And he goes, I don't know. Why she laughed at me? And like they just kind of stared for a minute. I was just kind of like, and he goes, I'm sorry. And I go, are you serious? And I stood up and he goes, I'm like, and he like was really concerned. So I sat down for a second and I go, I need to go check on her. And he goes, no, you need to go get me some towels and a tarp out of the storage shed and shut your mouth. So I go get that. So I went and got that stuff and I walked back in there.
Well, where even is
Pale
this?
white. Totally white, not moving. And I was like, what's wrong? And she goes, I think she's dead. And I go, what? And I sat next to her and I kind of moved her and she went like that. I was like, she's okay. She's okay. And I kind of moved her chin a little bit and like her jaw slid, like the way it shouldn't slide. And I was like, something, I just catch her up and put her mom's trying to fight or whatever. And then I came out and he goes, so what's the damage, doc? And I go, she needs to go to the hospital. And he goes, can't do that. And I go, to go to the hospital. And he goes, we can't do that. And I was like, what are you going to do? He's like, call. So he called on his phone. He went in the other room. He was quiet and he started like shouting. He's like, stupid, call them and tell them to get the fuck over here. You get your ass over here and bring me some.
Oh, where even is this?
And LJ just sat on the couch. He just sat there. With like under the tarp. And they had him pull up.
Where was she at?
She was in the bathroom.
Oh, so they just slammed her head into a fucking wall, dog.
I wasn't okay, like, getting her undressed and I don't know why. Like, you're still home? I don't know, where else would I be? He's like, okay, I need to help you get some things cleaned up. And I'm like, Ken, I can't do this. And he goes, yes, you can. You'll be fine. He's like, I'll make it worth your while. I'm like, no, you won't. I can't do this. Like, I'm not like this.
Damn.
This is exactly what
Wait.
you're like.
So by her rendition, John killed her, not LJ. He's just an accomplice.
Get some bleach. And I have bleach. He goes, you have enough of it? And I go, yeah. And so I went back and
All right, she is like implicating herself. This is too much information.
Scrub it. And then he had me do the baseboards and then all over the floor. And they went in the bathroom. He's like, these little stuff. And I go, those are my kids' stuff. And he goes, it's got blood on it. And I go, yeah, okay. And so we kind of took it all together and we ended up throwing it in the dumpster.
Yeah, you implicated yourself, gang.
Sunday morning.
You said you redressed her, right?
Mm-hmm.
You redressed her. Where'd that clothing come from?
Brought it. That's what bring it.
And what all was there?
There was like a red or a black top and some pants and some shoes.
Joanna's description of the clothes was strikingly similar to what Annie was wearing the day the investigators had discovered her body. She further informs the investigating team that the person she claims was involved and LJ took the girl's body in a Suburban and went to the canyons. On their return, they declared that the girl went swimming and won't come back. With Joanna's interview, the investigating team finally find their first witness who can describe LJ's physical looks. She shares that he's shorter than her, he's Hispanic but looks
I knew
white,
it. Fucking
and
Mexican.
he's 19 years old. Her information
I'm
proves
kidding.
to be a comprehensive breakthrough, ticking all the necessary boxes and providing answers to the key inquiries the police had been tirelessly pursuing. With her eyewitness account of LJ's presence, they now had irrefutable confirmation of his involvement in Annie's murder. Moreover, the other man she was accusing and claimed to be involved, John, was a convicted felon, a self-admitted substance dealer, and a gang member. John's lengthy rap sheet further indicated his potential role in committing the dreadful crime. The investigators waste no time obtaining a search warrant for John's residence and promptly conduct a raid. As anticipated, his house exhibited
Oh, we
clear
got 30?
signs of attempting to
We're going to stop right here.
conceal a grievous
right there.
offense.
We're going to tell you that in a little while. That was pretty good. Yeah, her head slammed to a wall. That's sad. And she was two-timing. So that's what she was talking about, the pregnancy. Hey, hold on. Why is this one going so hard? That one's added. Damn. I'm about to have a segment. Hold on. Hold on. With this one. Nah, I'm gonna get on my nerves. Hold on. What you know about this, nephew? But I might have to turn back all the lean stuff, even though it messes with me when I see it. I messed with too much shit. The arms are too large, man. Why it was so elite? This one's so good. Hey. Now who calling? What's this? Oh, that's already added. That's added too. What? But all the black and white shit is elite. This Meowmore nigga do be sliding. Heart Gold Soldier was so beaming, though. That shit was fire. Hey.
Children, now we're going to have a little music. That's just plain poppycock.
You can just hear someone about to do a deep dive on a fucking random ass topic. You can just hear it. Hold on. Added. This is pretty good. Why this shit so upbeat? It was actually good. I'll add it, guys. Also, like the Rich Rachel ones are the best on there. Like, can we be honest? Like that one with the girls on it. This one is elite. Why is this so funky? I'm sliding back. Why is my controller vibrating? It's not gooning time, Twain. Did it work? Hello, wakey wakey. Time for school. Hey. Well, this y'all could come back. Oh shit. Is it on or not, Yankee? I'm not reacting to anything. I'm about to reset it. Yeah, go ahead. Just reset it real quick. Why can't I go down? There it is. Why is the weight on? I couldn't even see the weight was on. Hold on. I think I know what that is. Okay. Bro, the only thing I'm waiting for the platinum of this game is the Locust raid. What? That's the only thing I'm waiting. I've never seen it. I have 200 hours. I can't platinum the game. RNG won't let me. I've never seen it. Oh, it's still not working. Open. So what happened? I think they hold my shit hostage. Hold on. Well, it says firmware update. I went to the firmware update. They said I don't need a firmware update. So who is lying to me? My dog. That dog. All right. Oh, my buttons are messed up. Hold on. Over here taking peeks at that damn Mario video. My map ain't coming out. There you go. Range weapons, guarding. How did I miss that? There we go. Golly, dog. Groups. I'm definitely not reading this shit right now. I think I missed it. All he does is run. I have to use the other attack. Oh, who was host? Oh, lagging. I read some of these bitches. I already got all the good shit. Who's gonna tell them? I want to upgrade. Hold on. Was it BBH? Let me check. Was it BBH? Oh, it's not BBH. Oh, what are y'all doing? Why are you running? Oh, because we're out of time? We can put a little damage on it. Oh, I tried to ult. Man. Right, let's get out of here. We put a little damage on it. If it's only one. When it's two, it's like undoable, dog. Now, where's the other one? The cover. I'm ganked. What is this gank fight? Golly, they have so much health now. You see that shit? Nah, I'm letting you get ganked. Fuck that. Hey, chill. What the fuck? Why should Debbie cancel her? Hold on, there's a chest down there. I'll be right back. Yo, chill. The fuck, gang? Got us a more curved. He should be able to use the more curved swords, dog. Damn, I rolled into that. Well, I might buy something right quick. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, sometimes there's like no risk. Well, specifically when they're wilder, I'm a good character. They need to add more than one, of course, because why is wilder like the only one? We'll never know. Whole thing is Iron Eye. His shit is not the same. His one is a combat movement. I'm just gonna let him keep going. See how crazy they go. I wish you could actually use this shit. Kinda hate this route. I have health, I can just go. Well, Revenant. Hold on. It was worth it. Got saved, holy shit. Our Wilder shit is actually busted. Wilder is like actually busted. Buffer grabs a built-in second life. I heard it wasn't as strong before. I don't want that shit. Damn, I got that Marth grab. Like, so we do like one of these. But actually, which one of these is like, it's right in there? Yeet. I'm not, no. I'm just gonna tell him. I threw a pot at it, gang. What the fuck? I'll take the bonus attack. I guess you could draw distance. Could, nah, not worth. That's enough of this character. This switch. I'll put this shit in. We didn't do bottom boss. I might do it myself. I got Ordovis. There aren't many fire greatswords, huh? I never even seen Dark Moon greatsword. I've seen someone else with it. I don't even. Oh, what did you say? Yeah, it's probably best to go now. Libra this late? Honestly, I don't even want one of the deals. You need to go Libra early. Literally, if you go to Libra at level 3, a lot of them have no downside. I'll do that since I'm just not. I'm going to ride it, dude. Fuck this. No, fuck Libra. It's Libra late, dog. I'm supposed to go to Libra early. I'm just gonna find the thing right quick. Fucking climate. It's a red boss. Check this one. Questionable matchup. I have I technically, what the fuck, dog? Oh, you know how red this is? Cause I can't fucking get up there. Wait, why can't I jump? It's not bad. I missed it. Fuck. Blew my load. Sort of Milos. I'm about to use it. Fuck. Let me do this shit up. Look at that time. Oh, nerfs them. Also like me. Ali, man. All right. I don't have any fucking names. See if we can cook. I just bleed. You were dealt a bad hand. I kind of need this shit. Just wait. This is not a damage part. Last lot. Oh, last one. Wait, it didn't get debuffed. The yellow fire is kind of peak. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we got reset. But that got me? Golly, I didn't know you were going for me. We got poisoned. I should did no damage. Yo, come on down, big butt. Let's do some fire damage, bruh. Oh, he started roaring immediately, dog. Oh, he almost killed me. All right, the farthest roar is AIDS. Yeah. The whole time in Berserk. Mm-hmm. Trying to say ult. You're doing half damage. I can win this shit myself. If only someone killed Farty. It'd be up by now if you held. It's an opening game. Poison instantly. What the hell is that? I'm cooked here. I haven't gone down once, dog. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, got nuked. He dropped a big nuke on me. And I finally went down. Shit. I'm gonna debate him away. Oh me. Damn, I went down. The big nuke was on top of me. That's crazy. Holy man. Oh, he had no fire. Walder has fire in his base kit. Man, so we should have hit a fire camp instead of this damn night shit we hit. They had no fire. You want a magic game? Well, that one was just magic 50% game. I don't know what to tell you. Poison Moth improved standard. Improved standard fist? I guess. Keep those improved standards for a rainy day. I keep getting improved standard now. Just keep saving them. They're actually like good enough that you can run them by themselves. That's how good the standard is. I'm not getting anything good. See if you can make a good Iron Eye build with standard. I just can't get ever jails, sadly. I was running health, standard. I think this one is irreplaceable. Let's see. Status, action effects. You should get. I don't think I have improved health. Oh, I forgot I had this. See what we got here. Any good greens? Blood loss health. Yeah, I don't think I have anything with initial standard health. Because it helps you play more aggressive when you have health. Is it even worth like running initial standard by itself? I heard you need at least 2. Oh, I should stop reacting. Hold on. So you're probably right. The thing with initial standard is by itself, it's not good enough. Character skill reduction. I don't have initial standard attack health, dog. That's crazy. You know what? I might run Guardian. Let me see. I got a theory craft my Guardian build again. I think I still have one. This is the less offensive one. I had one that was offensive and had Flaming Strike. I'm gonna run it. Alright, this should be last one. No, all that tweaking, coach. Oh, the other light turned off. And that one's finna die. Yeah, I guess. This one has no Evergel on it though. Man, I guess Evergel is super important. I wonder if I should go Evergel and Guardian. Pretty tough boy over there. They can actually both use it. Let's see. I'm gonna go in here. I need the successive ones where taking damage again makes you take less. All right. Why don't you open that Evergel? What's in it? Oh, gravity boys. I'm gonna do a little damage. Oh, gotta move. You shoot. I don't have ult. All right, let's keep it moving. I was wondering about initial standard on Guardian. But I think improved guard counters is better. I have the slightest feeling we're gonna see BBH. I'm gonna upgrade my shield actually. Just a blue. This character needs damage. Great spear. Like this one's busted. Alright. Improved damage negation. That's smooth. I knew it was BBH. See, it's this guy. Look at that. I'm doing bottom first, I guess. Though. All right, next to it. We're good. Damn, in the middle of skill. Damn, that went down. You get caught with no stamp, you can't do anything. I think that's why you're supposed to have successive. Successive stamina, so that way you get stamina back. Alright, let's see what we're cooking here. This is golly, man. I'll go in Stone Pebble. I gotta go with Stone Pebble. That's all it. I'll drop it for heal. he turned it. Oh, he turned it around. Can you stop doing that? I still need some fire cam stock. I need some real heat. I need what's it called? Yeah, I landed. Oh, give me a break. Golly. You got everybody with that. It's up to the summon. Summon is so fucking real for that. Why would you use carrion? It takes 10 carrions. Why would you use carrion? Bro sold. He used carrion? Does he not know it actually takes like 10 per carrion? It's actually insane. I don't have stamina successive. Little Milos. Dang it, dog. You know she's gonna chase you, right? That shit felt like a waste of time, dog. shit. Alright, let's see. Okay. I want to hit these fire camps. I hit this fire camp. I want to do boss brothers, I guess, dog. I want to fucking what's it called? But when we have no fire weapons, I don't want to hear it. Man. That shit one tapped me through my shield. Nah, she's busted. Let's do this. I got Loretta's. Man, I am not gonna do some shit when I need this. I need this game. This shit only does 155, dog. Now I want fire weapons. I have no fire, dog. I'm supposed to carry. But they just want to do Everjails. They got fire, gang. She got rivers. She don't got fire. Hey, bro, it might be up. Bro, I just want some fire damage, dog. They got big shop. But the thing most people want, you gotta go through the stairs for. I'm finna hold this shit hostage. Move, nigga. Maybe somebody wants it so they can have it. I call. I'm gonna get this. Okay. Let me get this. That's the most dangerous ever jail in the game, by the way. That's so funny. She might die. But she's Duchess, so probably not. Oh, you didn't even get a hard one. We gotta fight the dragon. That is a staller. Fuck. There's one here, but there's also one up top. Shit, Remain. Oh, that's stall. Leave Remain alone. Remain is stall. There's like 3 of them. But I don't have Fire Gang. I'm gonna bum rush this. Try to get there as quick as possible. I have straight magic. Oh. Oh, fuck that every jail. I need fire damage. I need fire. It's red mains as well. Shit. It just had to be red mains. Oh. Why are they so far? Dogs. Oh, come on, dog. Shit, it don't matter for Guardian. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just here in case you go down. I'll do whatever it is. Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't get any fire. I even went to the fire camp. Shit, I believe in you guys. I don't have any fire. Oh, I was locked onto the boss. I'm not going. Whatever this is. I have no fire, gang. I got greases. That's it, coach. I will do that. Man. I got Loretta's, that's it. Alright, let's. I have no fire. That shit was not showing. There's no lock on. I have no plans to do any damage. It goes right through block. Whatever, I can leave this one here. You gotta get your man sometimes, dog. I'm telling you. He can't touch me. No. Birdman does not get touched in that fight. It's like a perfect fight for him. The big bug is so easy for him to deal with. Improved poise and initial standard. Alright, bro, I'm ending. Nice little 5. Hey, that was a 5 hour? Yeah, sometimes you just be hitting the stream button, dog. Oh, wait, I still gotta finish the video. Dang it, dude. You and your weird ass ADHD or something, dog. Alright. Let's finish the video. Where is it?
The walls were freshly painted, the carpet in the hallway was removed, and the entire place appeared to be undergoing remodeling. The absence of the carpet and red stains on the doors raised significant suspicion, indicating a potential cover-up. The visuals corroborated Joanna's statement.
Damn.
The police promptly
They
arrested
put her
John
head
to
through a
interrogate
door?
him. As Annie's family grapples with the confusing reality of her involvement with possible addicts and gangs, John goes through intensive questioning with the police.
We went and got your picture. How do you know her?
It's Brittany? Is her name Brittany?
No, it's Annie.
Is her name Brittany?
So you might know her as Brittany. Okay, tell me about Brittany.
Brittany. She's friends with Dude,
That's not even your girl. You just got mad.
Dude, just tell me straight up, man.
I want to know what you have to say first.
And I'll think of everything you need to know, man, because she's hella cool, dude. That's Brittany. I'm pretty sure that's Brittany. She lives with Sal. Or
Sal?
she stays with Sal. She's Mercedes' friend.
Mercedes' friend.
Yeah. And, dude, did something happen to her?
She ever been to your house?
Yeah, she just came to my house the other day. Did something happen to her?
On a scale of 0 being not at all and 100% positive that you know her as Brittany, where are you at on that?
8, dude. Pretty sure that's Brittany.
8 out of 10?
8 out of 10. Yeah. 8.
Or are you saying 80 out of 100?
Well,
Either way.
Either
Okay.
way, it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure
So
it's her.
10 being 100% positive, you're 8 out of 10 that it's her.
Dude, I swear to God,
Okay, hold on.
her phone number just texted me today.
I'll answer your questions
They
in a
called
minute.
me.
I'll answer your questions in a minute, but you got a text from her and a call from her today, or a
Yeah,
phone.
yeah, it's on
When's the
my
last time you saw her?
That day.
That Saturday?
No, just like the day before I left, she came by my house.
So when was that?
And she's been staying at Sal's house downtown.
Who's Sal?
This dude named Sal, and Sal, I don't know Sal's real name. I just call him Sal.
Her boyfriend's supposedly LJ.
I don't even know who.
LJ or JL. You may know her as Britt. Her real name's Annie.
Okay, who?
You didn't see her the other day.
No, dude, I don't even know
How does he have all these different names?
I don't even know. I think she's Brit, dude. But she was at my house last Saturday. There's no young girls at my house, man.
No?
No.
Ever?
As far as I know, if they're young, dude, I send them the fuck out of there.
What if she looked older?
Well, that's just it, man. Did I do something? Am I supposedly did something to this person?
I have a concern. That's why we want to talk to you. I don't know if you did or
If you
one
guys
other
think
person
I did something, I'm telling you right now, I didn't. And if you feel like I have, then I need a lawyer then. Because obviously, what I'm saying to you, you're telling me that I'm not being honest with you, whatever.
Do you need a lawyer or not, or should I continue?
He's getting a little pressed over there,
I
man.
don't know. I think that's Brit.
But if you say you need a lawyer, I have to address that now. I have to respect your rights.
You say you need the lawyer if you're thinking.
Talking or not?
If you guys think I did something to her, then hell yeah, I want a lawyer.
Okay. So do you want a
Because
lawyer?
I did not do nothing to nobody.
What if I told you she's dead?
I didn't do it. What the?
Exactly. Are we here to talk, or do you want a lawyer? Because you said the word lawyer twice. I need to know.
Well, then talk, man, but don't act like I know who this
Bro, just go for lawyer.
Brit, dude.
Your lawyer is like punching like everything right now because he's like, bro, you just tap me in.
You don't remember
It's
telling
not, it can't
anybody
be
that
her
she
though.
went for a swim?
It can't be her, dude, because she just was at my house.
No, she's been dead for a week.
Then she was never at my house. I had never seen this girl before then.
She's been dead for a week.
Did she tell anybody she went for a swim?
Who?
That girl.
No. And if somebody said I said that, they're liars, man. For real.
Let me ask you this. Did your wife get pissed here, it was probably just over a week ago, about some guy and girl having sex in your bed? Said it's, that you guys don't have a damn house?
No, hold on. Nobody had my bed, though.
Okay, but do you know about your wife getting pissed at you over one of your friends and some girl having sex in your bed?
She didn't get mad at me over that.
She didn't?
No.
Really?
Ain't nobody had in my bed but me and my wife.
Despite John's adamant denial of having any involvement in Annie's murder, or even any association with her, his prior criminal record provided enough justification for the police to keep him in custody as they gathered further evidence to support his potential involvement in the case. Yet when the DNA match reports and phone records arrive, the case takes an appalling turn that no one imagined.
What, did he not do
None
it?
of the blood samples found on the door.
He really didn't do it? Wait, then why was his wife lying?
It was obvious that a crime occurred at John's residence.
He did
But
something.
there's no evidence indicating Annie's presence whatsoever. Moreover, John's phone records from that night
A
don't
dog
place him even
complaining. Let me
close to
let him
the
in.
area of Annie's death. This revelation leaves the investigators utterly bewildered and shocked, prompting them to reconsider their approach and conduct another interview with Joanna.
not even
In a
that cool
twist
that
beyond
bitch has.
comprehension, Joanna breaks down under intense questioning and reveals her secret. It turns out that John hadn't been lying in interrogation. He actually didn't know Annie at all.
He said, who the fuck
However,
is that?
John had betrayed Joanna by cutting her out of a deal. In a calculated act of vengeance, she meticulously gathered information on Annie's case from the news reports and constructed a story that pinned the blame on John. She confesses to orchestrating this elaborate plan to exact revenge and secure immunity for her crimes. It appeared John's alibi from the night of Annie's murder was actually another crime he was involved in. John and his ally ended up pleading guilty to kidnapping charges from that night. With the investigation into Annie's death derailed by a year because of the misleading information, the investigators are
So
left
his
with no
wife
choice
tried to
but
get him
retrace their
arrested for
steps
something he didn't do. Meanwhile, he did do something.
collection of past interrogations and searches they
Yeah.
conducted before Joanna's
So she just showed up and trolled the
Immersed
case.
in this intensive review, they stumble upon three
Just
tip
showed up and
calls
started
that instantly
trolling.
piqued their curiosity. The first tip was from someone who had been driving home the night Annie was killed and saw a male on a bike leaning over the south side barrier and looking into the river. He was leaning so far over that she thought he would fall in. Another tip came from someone else who had said that he saw at 2:30 p.m. that day by the Rotary Park, a young male was saying, "Won't get caught, won't get caught," waving his arms around. He was short, with dark hair almost to his ears, a full head of hair, and was wearing a physical description.
You still don't know what he looks like.
Find him.
All right.
Determined
LJ
to
is
uncover
literally the
crucial
boogeyman.
details, investigators focus
We have
on
no
Annie's phone
idea
records
who
to get
LJ
evidence
is.
of her
LJ
phone
could be in Mexico
conversations
by now.
and retrieve LJ's profile.
Like, actually, if he just left for Mexico, they would never find him because they don't know what he looks like.
As they discover that Annie received multiple calls from a blocked number on the night of her murder. The individual behind this blocked number spoke with Annie until the fatal hour leading up to her death. It was believed that this mysterious caller could possibly be LJ. Drawing upon Chris and Spencer's testimonies regarding LJ's threats towards them, the investigators promptly contact the telephone department to establish a connection between LJ and the blocked number found in Annie's phone records. They request the extraction of call data from Chris and Spencer's phones to note if they ever received or answered calls from the same suspicious number. If the numbers match, it could provide crucial evidence to solidify their suspicions in the case.
I still think Chris did it.
But when the data arrives, the brutal and disturbing details rattled the entire investigating team. It becomes evident that
I'm telling you, they two-man that shit.
Withholding crucial information and telling lies. The police now had to once again reach out to each individual.
Look, at the beginning, I said it was Chris, though.
Years ago. The detectives began their renewed round of interviews by arranging a meeting with Spencer Criddle and providing him with a search warrant report for his house. The report revealed the absence of any blood evidence within his house, despite his statement that he witnessed Annie's nosebleed while at home. Under intensified questioning, Spencer eventually admits that he never personally witnessed the incident, but believes it happened because Chris talked to him about it.
I fucking knew Chris
with
did
Wilma
it.
Fern Buckley, Chris's grandmother, who becomes a key figure in the investigation. According to Chris and his family's account, he had supposedly spent the entire night of Annie's murder at his grandmother's home, starting from 7:45 p.m. However, the call records present a peculiar inconsistency that showed Wilma had called Chris multiple times, even well past midnight. However, she's uncooperative during the interrogation process.
She ain't no snitch.
That Chris had returned to her house approximately
Granny on lockdown. She said, nah, man. You was here the whole time.
Similar series of events that happened.
Do you lock up the granny for standing on business?
She recalls making only one phone call to him that night and has no recollection of any additional calls or the approximate timings. However, it would soon be uncovered that she was clearly withholding crucial information. Additionally, Darwin Leroy Bagshaw, Chris's father, had stated that he had seen his son dozing off on the couch at his mother's home around 11:30 p.m.
Damn, they all stood up for him.
The reliability of this claim is called into question by call records, which indicate that Chris had called his grandmother Wilma Buckley at 12:47 a.m. that night. Why would she call Chris if he was sleeping in her living room? It seemed Chris and his family were hiding something out of fear. Given that he'd been threatened in the past, police considered that perhaps LJ had threatened him again.
Bro, we're not sure LJ exists, dog.
Details about the owner of the
LJ is the
number.
boogeyman.
They also asked the telephone departments to trace the precise locations of all the individuals involved. The resulting data from this search unveils a stunning revelation that turns the entire investigation on its head. As it turned out, Chris is the owner of the block number and had a different phone to use it. But if this was the case, and Chris had made those calls, where is LJ?
Who the fuck is
This
LJ?
elaborate lie together. Chris was the only one who could answer their questions. Investigators find out that he moved to Colorado for his sophomore year and swiftly leave for the state to interrogate him.
Man, we should have went to Mexico.
Overwhelmed and apprehensive, Chris succumbs to the intense questioning and reveals shocking details that seem far too sinister for someone his age. Chris informs them that there is no LJ.
Wow.
As he narrates his tale of lies and deception, he confesses to the detectives that he discovered that Annie had created a fictional person named LJ to make him jealous. He had used the same name in Annie's story to divert their investigation. Spencer had been protecting him as a friend, unaware that Chris had committed the heinous crime that took Annie away.
I fucking knew it. I called it in the first minute it was Chris. It's because of it's that picture, dog. You definitely kill people. Like, bro, the other Spencer dude, he is not killing people. Let's be honest.
No, I'm not telling you to lie to the cops. I just know you were kind of dozing off that night. Chris's admission of guilt put several missing pieces together. During their search, the police found that Chris's bike was similar to what the tip call witness had seen. Further investigation revealed that the other witness who had seen a teenager chanting over the bridge was the same day that Chris had actually skipped school. Police also found a note in the trash can of his home in which Chris had listed out a detailed timeline of Annie's disappearance and what she was wearing that night. There could only be one reason Chris would know of such details. He had been the one to kill her. Comments Chris posted on Facebook after Annie's death were viewed from a completely different perspective after the disturbing revelation. It turns out that the purpose of the posts wasn't to honor a beloved friend, but rather an effort to deflect any potential suspicion away from himself. The comments read as follows: "Everyone wear red tomorrow. It was her favorite color, and let's show how much we really care." And "The world is filled with hate and no one understands the pain of losing someone they care about until it's too late and they're already gone. It's sad what had happened to Annie, and I don't know why anyone would do this to someone like her. She was awesome,
He was awesome.
And we all loved her very much.
Please.
Even though we had times where we disliked each other, we always made up and reevaluated our friendship.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've never said
the
someone is
best.
awesome
But what
without
gave it
like
away was
sarcasm.
Veronica, Annie's mother's phone call. On the night Annie went missing, she'd called to ask if he knew anything. Chris had answered the call minutes after he'd taken her daughter's life. The location on Chris's cell phone on that call put him next to Annie near that bridge.
Damn.
While Annie's family had endured 2 long years of suffering, Chris had moved on and continued his life in Colorado as though nothing had occurred. The police arrest him on charges of first-degree murder and obstruction of justice. But why had he killed Annie?
It's it for the
That
pregnancy.
sickening detail wouldn't be revealed until later. As Chris Bagshaw was 14 at the time of the crime, the state of Utah was likely to place him in a juvenile facility, allowing his release at 21. Given that he was 17 at the time of his arrest, it would result in him serving a mere 3 years in prison for the heinous offense. While investigators diligently sought evidence to support trying
He'd only
Chris as
served
an
3
adult in
years for
court,
killing
a
somebody.
pivotal moment arose when they received a call from the Juvenile Detention Center. The caller, an inmate, steps forward to provide information about Chris Bagshaw, significantly bolstering the prosecution's case. This particular inmate had developed a friendship with Chris, who, in his overconfidence, revealed the chilling details of Annie's murder.
He snitched.
Back in school, Chris had found out that Annie had been telling people she was pregnant with his baby, and he believed the claim, even though this wasn't true.
It was the
She asked
pregnancy.
him to run away with her, so he suggested they meet by the bridge. Annie snuck out that night to meet him near the Jordan River. However, Chris had planned something terrible. He attacked Annie with a shovel, hitting her face until it was disfigured. Then he put the shovel on her forehead, jumped on it, and continued until Annie stopped moving. The investigators took this information to a state medical expert who checked Annie's autopsy report
A shovel,
and
bro?
corroborated the inmate's description of the injuries on Annie's face, especially the one to her forehead. Chris had killed Annie because he believed she was pregnant with his child.
Wow. So this is one of those ones you could figure out within the first 5 minutes, but then it tries to like move you away from that first one, from that very first like theory.
And will be eligible for parole.
When the first theory is definitely correct.
A recording
Like anybody who's read a book would know that's what's gonna happen. And it is how it ended.
That Chris may have been scheming his
Bro,
own
there was a bro. We got what was the LJ shit, bro? I didn't even believe in the LJ shit because it didn't make sense that in 2012 they never saw him at all. You don't even know what school he goes to.
What the crap? I'm just late.
That didn't make any sense, right?
Hi, that will almost.
I'm not watching the video.